Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Direct open check. Direct open this. Entire screen. Video share. Good morning, sir. Myself Aditi Thakur and my friend Charani. We are going to tell our project about hate speech detection. Some messages in social media are offensive. Our project helps us to detect the hate messages and stop the messages before received by the receiver. Manually monitoring harmful language online is difficult and it will be time consuming as well. Our project is an automated system that will help us to identify it and remove the offensive language and convert it into normal text. The main objective of our project is it builds a simple NLP based system that accepts user input, processes and cleans the text after the message is sent. It uses machine learning to classify the text. The outputs may have hate speech, offensive language, normal language. We use technologies like Python, pandas to form data sets, regular expressions, sklearn, TF-IDF vectorizer to convert the text to numerical form, and logistic regression model. Thank you, Aditi. And our project methodology was first we have to create a label dataset, like to give the inputs, a few sentences, and like the next step we'll clean the text, like removing the punctuation and special characters. And the TF-ID of vectorization was the process of converting the text into numerical form. And taking user input, uh, logistic regression model will predict the category, will predict the output. If we give input as a I hate you, it will give it will predict the output as hate speech. The working of the model. Taking the input user input from the dataset. After that, cleans the text, like removing the punctuation marks or special characters, and TF-ID of vectorization will convert the text into numerical form. And logistic regression model is the training, classifies the it will predict the output. The system will be used in social media monitoring. Like in the social media, text will be filtered and the hate detection will be done. Like if the text is in the based on the hate, it will detect the hate and it will give an output as a hate speech. Cyberbullying detection, online community moderation, etc. And in the conclusion, our project demonstrates how NLP, natural language processing, and machine learning can be used to detect harmful language or offensive language or normal language. The system can be improved using larger datasets and deep learning models. Thank you.
Okay, good. Which LLM are you planning to use or are you using now?
Sorry, sir.
Which LLM model are you using now for this project?
Logistic regression.
Llama 3, yeah, Cloud or?
We didn't get you, sir.
Which LLM model? Large learning language model you mentioned, right? Is it specific to any language model you are planning, or is it applicable for all LLM?
English, sir.
Yeah, we have used Python language.
I'm talking about LLM model. When you trained your model, which model you are trying to use or you are planning to use?
We have used Python language, sir. In that, logistic regression model will be classified.
Okay. Now, Python must have calling some LLM model, right, for this thing. What's your plan of training this application? Train that app.
It will detect the hate, sir. Hate text.
Okay. And is it applicable for any other language other than English?
No, sir. As a beginner, we only developed it in the English language.
Okay. And what is the accuracy have you tested? Let's say I gave 100 sentences, or how much it able to detect out of the sentence?
Till 1,000 iterations, sir.
No, I'm talking about accuracy percentage. Let's say I've given 10 some inappropriate languages. How much it will able to detect out of the 10?
Can able to detect based upon the input we can give in whatever sentences we can use, like hate or normal or offensive or wish.
Okay. I mean, did you make any kind of application out of it? It's just your theoretical concept that you are presenting.
We made a Python program, sir.
This is our program, sir. Pandas library, using Pandas library.
Okay.
Importing pandas, like using the Pandas library.
Then we input regular expressions to make it into numerical form.
String will include the punctuation marks and the special characters too. In that, this is the first step, sir. Taking the inputs like hate sentences and positive sentences and normal, offensive. It's called dataset using data frame function. The next step is cleaning the text. It will remove the punctuation marks and the special characters.
Okay. So this is a hard code text one for now, right?
Sir?
The text that you have sent, the value that you have given is currently hard coded, right? It is not coming to any of the prompt.
No, sir. It's hard coded.
Okay.
It cleans the text for the easier understanding for the model. And TF-IDF vectorization was it used to convert the text into numerical words that computer can understand easily. What's the context was? Using logistic regression, it will train the model, so it predicts the output. And finally, we'll take the input. We can enter any sentence. It will give output. Hate speech or offensive language or normal language based upon the index.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you,
Yes, sir.
sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
So once your evaluation done, I'll call the next team if you say me. So you're at mute, please.
This is team 1, right? Or team A?
Yes, sir. Team one, sir. The team name is one second. 8 buses.
Okay. And proceed with team 2.
Yes, I'll just call. Total team. 50-50 share. 50-50 share.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
So this is our team, Cyber Shield, sir. So our project is about AI threat detection in modern CCTV cameras. Basically, we all know that security and surveillance are widely used in malls, schools, and somewhat they are being implemented in airports also. So our main theme is to produce a smart security system, and it is used to improve the security for the people. And in this, we use the main AI module like AI detection, which analyzes the human presence and suspicious activities detect, and it sends the alert messages to the users.
Sir, as we know, there is a normal traditional CCTV camera, sir. It only records video, and there should be human involvement in it. But for our CCTV modern AI, it is totally different. There is no need of any human involvement in it, sir. Like if any suspicious activity happens in your surroundings, it automatically AI detects it, and it will send an alert message as suspicious activity. And if any masked faces or any weapons or anything happens suspiciously, it automatically the AI sends an alert message as suspicious activity, and everything it captures in a secured log file.
Yes. And now I'd like to show you the structure, sir, by showing the PPT.
Sir, in the system architecture, when the first we have a login page for sir uh, for the app we use. First, we have a login page. In that, we type the username and the password. Next, it uh, logs into the account and gives us two options, that is exit and enter the camera mode. When we enter the camera mode, the frames are captured and it detects a suspicious activity. And it sends an alert message to the users as it detects a suspicious activity, and also captures the screenshots of the suspicious activity. This is the structure, sir.
Okay, good. Mm, So what kind of data you have used to train your model?
Sir, I didn't get your question, sir. What kind of data have we used?
Right. So you build some applications, right, which will
Yes, sir.
detect some suspicious activity through CC
Yes, sir.
cameras or maybe some other input also.
Yes, sir.
Um, to train.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Sir, we used applications like Har Cascade and OpenCV, sir. For to detect the camera, for to detect the motions, we used OpenCV, and to detect the hands and eyes like that, we used Har Cascade, sir.
Correct. So how does it differentiate between a normal hand movement and something suspicious activity movement?
Sir, because it is a prototype, sir, it doesn't actually differ from punching and moving the hand. It actually captures the pixels, sir, for now.
Okay.
Moving
No, my
pixels.
question. Correct. So my question is, somebody is moving not naturally inside a mall or maybe some other areas, right? And someone is trying to do some kind of suspicious activity. My question is, how do you identify that there is a difference between these two movements or these two pictures?
Yes, sir. We actually added a threshold for it, sir, a particular threshold to detect the movements. Like, for example, your normal moving threshold is 5,000,
Hmm.
and your running threshold or fast movement threshold is 50,000. So we differ from that. We have given a threshold for that. If it crosses that threshold, then it detects it.
Okay. And what is your alerting process?
Sir, we have added PyWattKit, sir. It sends the notification to WhatsApp as a suspicious activity is detected. It sends the notification to WhatsApp, and then a PNG is captured. In a PNG file is captured. It sends the notification and sends the activity that is done.
Okay. And did you build anything or it just your concept that you're presenting?
We built it, sir.
Okay. And what is the technology stack for it?
Sir,
What kind of technology you have used for this one?
sir, we prompted it, sir. Like from ChatGPT, we use some prompts.
Did you build any kind of AI agent?
No, sir, we didn't build any AI. Like we only took some libraries, sir, like Tkinter, OpenCV, Har Cascade. That's it, sir.
Okay. So you're using ChatGPT as a backend.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what is the accuracy of this model? Have you ever tried that if this particular image should be detected as a suspicious and it did not?
Yeah, sometimes it does not detect it, sir, but most of the time it detects the movement, sir.
Okay. I mean, what is the percentage of that? Out of 10 such images, how much did it able to identify?
6 to 7, sir.
Okay. 60 to 70%. Okay. So is your application portable in the sense, did you make any kind of API if I have to use these applications integrated with any other systems that currently being used?
Sir,
Or
sir,
is just a
I didn't get the question, sir.
So is your application is a standalone or is it a API based approach that you are using? Standalone in the sense it's just an application that you have built, or API means it's something that someone can use your applications and can integrate
It's
your
only an
application.
application we built, sir. Still, we didn't get a website or the app like that. We just built it, sir, for now.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Sir, do you want to see the
Live demo for
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
sir?
If you have it, please.
Sir, here it opens a login screen, sir. In this we type our username and password. It shows login successful as we log in it. Then we start the camera, sir. Sir, because the Google Meet is using the camera, it is not showing it, sir. Yes. So when I move my hand, it shows the suspicious activity, sir. It detects the motion in the hand.
Like it depends upon the threshold, sir.
Yes,
Like
sir.
how much threshold. If it is like the moment is here, and then it shows a suspicious activity.
And when I'm still, it shows normal, sir.
Yes.
And it also captures the files in a PNG form, sir.
Okay.
That's it, sir.
And the main pro is, sir, only authorized people can use this, sir.
Hmm.
Only authorized people can use this, and it will be very secure for the people.
As you can log in it from anywhere, sir. As you know the password and your username, so you can log in it from anywhere.
Like multiple users can use this, sir. Like our main goal is to provide security for the people, sir.
No,
In future, you can.
Is it only user ID and the password mechanism, or do you have a multi-factor authentication in place for now?
Sir, we only have user and passwords at for now. Like we can build it in future if you want to. Like we can make a website or app, and we can use this machine learning to improve the detection more.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And moreover, in future, we have to add deep learning, sir. Like in deep learning, it analyzes the correct images of the pictures and it gives an alert messages. And moreover, it can include the facial expression, sir. Like if someone is hiding their face, or if someone is carrying any kind of suspicious weapons like knives or else any other things, it can detect.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you can proceed with team 3.
Yes, sir. Please on your cams and start your presentation.
Shall we start?
Yes, please.
Please on your cams.
Good morning, everyone. Today we are going to present our prototype on smart attendance security system. Here we use web application. First, we have to open the website. And the website name is Smart Attendance. This is the starting page of website. Here we should register. First, here we should register. Full name, we should enter full name, email address, and password and role. After registration, we have to log in with same mail and same password. Next, here first we have here there is a total attendance of the total student, monthly wise attendance rate. It will give the percentage of 1 day attendance, recent attendance. It can show the recently stored attendance of a specific student. Check-in. In this option, the main process is stored, like face recognition and GPS tracking. History. It shows the attendance history of a specific student who log in it.
Next, coming to parent dashboard, we have to first create account with full name, email ID, password, and the role is as a parent. After that, register. Here it is opened as a parent dashboard. In parent dashboard, there are total children, total attendance, total record. In total children, 0 because of there are no children's link up with any other. Next, coming to total attendance, this displays the attendance status for specific student. Coming to total record, it's record the indicate the total attendance record available for the children. Now recent attendance means activity that this session normally shows the latest updates. Now upside is the navigative bar like dashboard and my children. Here we have logout option for logout purpose.
Now coming to the admin should log in first. No need to register. Enter the password. After entering the password, we have to log in it. This is the entire admin dashboard. This is the main control the attendance system. It allows the admin to monitor attendance and manage the student. And here total student, it shows the total number of students who are registered in this system and present today. This indicates how many students are present today, absent today. This show how many students are absent today. Total records. This represent the total attendance records stored in the system. Coming to attendance overview, this section give the manual or visual summary of the attendance. Here there are dashboards, dashboard like navigation dashboard and student. we have to check the student details in student navigation. Here, quick action. Uh, Admin can manage the student attendance. In here, view all the students. Export report. Admin can download the student attendance settings, configuration settings we have used to set, such as a system preference. Log out. After completion of, we can log out it.
Lastly, we conclude that our prototype is web application. It is controlled by the college management, and in this website there are three users: student, parent, and admin. And by student dashboard, the students can mark attendance using face recognition and GPS tracking. Once the verification is completed, the attendance is automatically recorded. And coming to the parents dashboard, parents can view their child's attendance along with entry and exit times. And next to dashboard is administrators. Administrators can monitor the student attendance based on department or section. And we have limited time, so we created only a basic overview of the project, and the features like face recognition and GPS tracking are still in development, and we will complete it by the end of the event. Thank you, sir.
Okay, good. So the process of taking attendance is face detections is one of them, still development, you said, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what are the current process that you are right now allowing? How can a student make his attendance or her attendance now? By logging into these systems or some other ways?
By logging this system, sir.
Okay. Is it a overall attendance for that day or is it by class? Because I don't see any options that for the particular lecture or classes, I'm putting my attendance.
Overall attendance, sir.
So if someone is coming to the classes, that's it, right? Because in a college, if I have multiple lectures, right? It does not specifically say that which lecture did I attend or which I don't, right? It did not say anything about that.
Sir, with the help of GPS tracking, we can see the students where it.
Okay. Another thing that is important is so how long a student stays in the college or the institution, because I don't see any option that logging out or something as duration of stay in the lecture or the college. How long?
Sir, can you repeat once again?
So how long a student attended the lecture? Okay. And did you mention anywhere that what is the percentage attendance of a student?
Yes, sir.
Any kind of alerting that a student is not attending something, let's say 70% or so, to make him eligible or non-eligible for appearing the next test kind of things? Any kind of alerting?
So further we can add the app notifications for parents. When their child entry to the college, they can have a notification of their child time and entry and exit time, sir.
Okay. And what are the technology that you are using for this application?
We use Python programming, sir. In front we use Angular, and in backend we use Python, Flask, and Django, and we use database like MongoDB, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we can proceed with team 4.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
So our team is presenting our project. Our project is called Vision IQ. Uh, Vision IQ is an AI-based smart surveillance software. So it is used to analyze threats and interpret data in real time. It uses computer vision and machine learning algorithms to detect unusual activity. So what is the problem statement? So traditionally we have CCTV cameras. They just record raw footage. There is no proper intelligence layer behind our CCTV cameras. Even if they send alerts, it's usually for either any motion detected, but they don't give you enough context, like at what time is it happening, how many people are there, or what is really happening. It's just an alert that there are people entering. So there is no intelligence layer behind this. So to solve this problem, Vision IQ is to act as the intelligence layer behind these cameras. So some of the features we are adding are person detection and property mode. So for person detection, we are using YOLO. YOLO is a convolutional neural network, which is an open source model which is used for real-time object detection. We specifically tuned it for person detection. So in a given CCTV frame, it identifies only the persons, and it ignores all the shadows or other objects. Next, we have given property mode selection as well to the user. So the CCTV footage can be either an office, or it can be at home, or it can be any shop. So depending on what the area is, there can be different rule sets to analyze the threat. Next, operational time awareness and person counting. The software also analyzes the number of persons in the CCTV footage, flagging unusual number of people at a given time. So maybe at after hours, at when the shop is closed, there might be unusual number of people at the time. So it flags the alert as well. Next, context-based threat scoring engine. So based on a lot of factors, it assigns threat scoring. If there are more number of people at a certain time, it can give 20 points. Then if the time is unusual, if it is at 2 a.m. or 4 a.m., it gives 30 points. Then if it's a restricted zone, which is not allowed, maybe server room or something, it assigns 40 points. So all these scores are calculated and a threat score is analyzed. There's a range for this threat score. Green is safe, yellow is suspicious, and red is an alert. So when it is suspicious or alert, it sends a notification to the user. Restricted zone monitoring. In our CCTV footage, in our room or anything, we can have certain areas we can designate as restricted zone. It can be a server room, or it can be any cold storage, or it can be anything. So we can designate it as restricted zone. So it can be monitored exclusively. Benefits. It reduces false alerts and gives us context aware. Helps us to take informed decisions. What is actually the threat? What is happening currently? So it gives us informed decisions. So system architecture. So we've used OpenCV. OpenCV is a library. It takes the camera frames and feeds it to our AI model. Now YOLO 11 is a neural network model. It is used to detect persons. Now ByteTrack. ByteTrack is an algorithm. It is used to track each person, the number of people entering, the number of people leaving. It assigns a unique ID so it can track the number of people in the frame. Next, we have motion intelligence and context intelligence. It can detect running or panic. Sometimes you have any activity, suspicious activity where people are running or panicking. So it can detect that as well. Now, context intelligence detects the time, the zone, and the area. So it can take awareness regarding that. Then threat scoring and safe and suspicious, it sends us alerts. Working process. So first, the video footage is captured by the CCTV. Then OpenCV processes the frames and gives it to our AI model. Then YOLO detects the persons in that and ignores other objects in that. Next, we use ByteTrack to track the persons and assign a unique ID so that we can track them across frames. Next, context analysis. The time of the day, the property, the number of people, all of these are context calculated by it, and it assigns a threat score. Is it safe or suspicious or critical? Based on that, it sends us a real-time notifications. So there are two deployment models. It can be self-hosted. The customer has its own PC or server. On that, a model runs and they can view, they can get alert at any time. Or they can run a subscription. On the cloud, we can run the model and they can get alerts on the phone.
So coming to the prototype, we have a website. This is the homepage. So for a test, we will run the model for once.
So for the prototype, we are using a demo test video to show the threat analysis. The real time will be implemented in the full model.
So after the user logs in, he will head to the camera section. Here he can add his camera and where it is located. The RTSP is a server which runs the camera through Wi-Fi, which generates a link. Here we add that. After that, we in the dashboard you can see the live feed.
So this is our alerts page. Here from the live feed, we can get alerts. It detects the total number of threats and it classifies them as critical or suspicious. Only when it's suspicious or critical do we get a notification. Here we have three notifications. It has assigned the threat score and it has given the number of persons, the date, and the time of the event has occurred. And here we have to display a snapshot of the recording, but we haven't connected a database, so it's not showing that. But it gives a detailed threat analysis of the footage. Based on this, we can understand the context and take informed actions. A software is just as an assistant. It is not fully automated. It is for the user to ultimately decide where the threat is, what action to take on the threat. But it gives us informed information so that we can take informed decisions.
Okay. What is the library you have used from Python? Can you show me?
First of all, we've used OpenCV for taking the camera input camera frames. This is our demo. So this is a test video. Here we can see for now threat score is 35, which is minimal. So there is nothing happening right now. Uh, so it gives us the number of people is one detected, and there is no zone breach, and it is after hours, yes. So there is no loitering as well. So it has detected the person here and assigned a unique ID so that it can track the person across the frames. We have a designated zone that still needs to be updated, but right now the threat score is 35, and we wait for the video to continue. Here we have another person approaching, and it is detecting and it is analyzing right now. So we have multiple people approaching, and we can see that there is some suspicious activity happening. So the threat score is increasing to suspicious levels. It is still sending us alerts. It is detecting these two persons, and they're being tracked. And now there are multiple people in this frame. So the threat score has gone to 100, which is very critical. So it sends us a direct notification to our alert section.
So the snapshots of these people are taken. Here we can see the.
So we have a page for snapshots as well. When we connect to database, even in the alerts page, we can see snapshots as well. At what time, at what frame, and what is the threat level, number of people, and the mode as well. So it clearly gives us the information once we connect the database. So this was a demonstration, sir.
Okay. No, really very good. Very good. I think okay. So how does it differentiate between a normal movements and something suspicious activity? I think one of the criteria obviously is the number of people or number of objects in the frame. But in case of multiple gatherings, let's say I don't see anything suspicious. Is it differentiate something in between, or is it just based on the number of objects available in the camera you are deciding that?
It takes multiple factors into consideration, sir. First, usually we are tracking it after hours or when it is not normally functioning in the area. Let's say we took an office. Okay, we are not taking it is a daily normal stuff is done. So we are tracking after hours. For first consideration is that, and secondly, it knows that usually in an office after hours there's not a lot of people left, so that it takes that as well into consideration. Then the time, are there more people loitering? If there are two or three people, if they're loitering for more than say 5 minutes or maybe 10 minutes, that also takes into consideration. So multiple factors, it assigns starts analyzing it as suspicious or critical.
Okay. Anything special for the normal working hours? I understand if something beyond your normal working hours is the logic that you have explained, but anything specific during normal hours? In a normal hours, I can have multiple people in a shop, right?
Normal hours, one specific thing we've added was restricted zones. Say if it is an office and there is a server room or any other room, and I designate it as a restricted zone. So we restricted zone, right? So there is normally we don't allow anyone over to that zone. So then if there is someone coming toward there, it sends an alert to us as suspicious.
Okay. And does it detect any kind of weapons used by?
Not yet, sir. To detect weapons, we have to train it on the data. So it is time consuming and it is out of the scope of hackathon.
Okay. No, I understand. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you
Thank you,
for
sir.
your time. I think, yeah, it was very good, really.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you.
sir.
Yeah, we can have the next team.
Yes.
We start, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. Good morning, sir. So we are from Gaze AI, Team Gaze AI. I'm Vamshika, the backend developer. Kaveri is the front-end developer, and Niharika is the tester. So we would like to start a presentation where Kaveri takes the leads.
Good morning, sir. Our problem is today many online services like bank KYC, job interviews, and corporate meetings happen through video calls, but there are some serious security problems. The first one is fake identity using AI. Hackers can use AI generated fake videos to look like another person during on video call. The second one is fake camera videos. Hackers can use software like virtual cameras to play a pre-recorder or AI instead of to look like a real view person. The third one is weak website security. Many applications have coding mistakes. Hackers can use to explore steal data by bypassing the database of this company. And the fourth one is security tools are separated. Current securities are like check either the person or the software code but not both together. So Vamshika will explain the solution for these problems.
So should I have to share the PPT?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as explained already, we are from Gaze AI team. Problem statement is generally we are focusing on three problems. That is first identity crisis. Many people these days use AI generated videos. Like I'm sitting in front of you in this meeting. You don't know if I am AI generated person or the real person speaking in front of you, because these days the AI generated models are so advanced. They speak like real human beings. So we will be our website Gaze AI will be detecting if the person in front sitting in the screen in front of you is real human being or deep seek fake AI model. Next thing is these models when they come in from your screen, there are like lots and lots of chances that they may hack your website. So for this, we have created our code snippet scanner, where there's a set of rules described by software engineers before, which are called OSPAN vulnerabilities. OSPAN vulnerabilities are the thing, like they check the security guards. Like there are some uh, what checklist for every software application. It might be website or raw code, or like software application, which have to follow these rules to keep it uh, from not getting hacked. So we have installed OSPAN vulnerability scanner in it. And the third thing is, we have also integrated hardware detection. Like these days, as I already mentioned, they are using AI to a very large extent, where people are able to upload the videos and make it answer the question which you are asking already. So we have also put a hardware guard. We have used JavaScript for it. We have used an API, WebRTC API, which detects the camera. If the camera is like comes under a safe, like every camera has a series number. So if the cameras has series number, then it will be detected as verified. If not, it will be detected as threat. So that is our problem statement, sir. And when coming to the solution, we have like already integrated uh, fake AI detection. So when if there's a AI tool, like for AI, there'll be different skin texture, different movements, like when they turn their head blink differently. So those things will be detected by our system, and heat maps, red colored heat maps will be shown, will be spotted on the AI image. And then we have OSPAN snippet scanner.
So features of our project is like real-time monitoring, as detects the AI generated images, and virtual camera detection, identifies and blocks the virtual camera if it is like fake faces, and code vulnerabilities, like it is the top it checks the top 10 vulnerabilities as its main point of the project, and real-time monitoring dashboard, which the user can easily identify by seeing the dashboard. And we also involved heat maps in it, so that the user can also easily identify it. And the use cases of our project are like banking KYC. Mostly in KYCs, like nowadays it is has been the online. In KYCs, as detecting the faces, so it is also one of the feature which is added by KYCs, and it is also used for the secured online meetings. It can also be used in the job purposes, and like it is also used in secure monitoring it also reduces the cyber security attacks, etc. These are the use cases.
Okay. And what is the tool or technology that you're using to differentiate between AI face and the normal human images or faces?
Yes, sir. For that, we are using a CNN based model, sir. Like the visual proofs are red color detected using heat maps. For that, we are using GradCam. That's a that's a AI trained model already, which detects between the AI features and normal skin features. Like as I already mentioned, AI will have different features. Like its skin texture will be different. The way it rotates its faces will be quite different. I'll not say that completely different. The way it blinks its eye, its hair, that can be detected using trained CNN based models. So we have integrated that in our system.
Okay. And what is the alerting process that you have set up?
It will show, sir. It will show if it is human face, it will show verified. If it is not, it will show red heat maps. So if it like on the screen, if it is found that my skin texture is similar to AI, then it will show red color marks over my skin, like over my cheeks, you say. So it will be verified that it's a AI model.
Okay. Is there anything in a voice specific things? Let's say, some KYC going on over the voice. There's no video things is happening or no photographs is being captured. right? Does it capture the voices also, or just normal things?
So we did not integrate it till now, but it is generally harder. So these days, if you have to do any important work, at least you'll on the video because your voice differs from my voice. And these days, there are several AI models which replicate, like exactly replicate human voices.
Okay. Okay. And what is the tool and the technology that you are using for this application to build?
Okay, so I'll be telling about Bracken, sir. So, of course, for AI, this is a machine learning CNN-based model. So we are using Python Flask. For the live video calls detection, we are using TensorFlow, and for so also one other does not store data. Like otherwise, if you use other websites, it will take the video recording or image recording during the live video calls, and that may be a security threat to the people outside the screen because those things can be used somewhere else. So our model does not store the database, but for like 2 minutes of time where it has to send the live detected video to the CNN models, we are using Redis for memory management. And of course, as I already mentioned, for heat maps and all, we are using GradCam. And for 3D detection, we are using media pipe face mesh, which detects if the face is 3D oriented or 2D oriented. Like if we are putting, like if I show something through my phone to the screen, it will be 2D oriented, so it will be detected again. And the hardware guard, which I mentioned, we are using OBC's camera, virtual camera. And for OSPAN snippet scanner, we are using LLM integrated custom rejects.
Okay. And what is the accuracy? Did you test that model for some of the calls? I mean, let's say I test this model with 10 different video calls. How much is it able to detect out of 10?
It is 98.8% of accurate, sir. It will show you. It will show you, sir. In the bottom, it will show you what is the accuracy. So according to which you can confirm. It is generally it is 98% accurate, sir. And also the code which we are, like I mentioned about this feature, no sir, where hardware like other software will be able to put their website or raw code into our website to check if all the vulnerabilities are checklisted or not. For that also, we generate our code, which is also almost 80% aligned with their code.
Okay. So based on the evidence that you have captured, did you say that is it a fake, or did you give that is a percentage of having this call is fake is 70%?
So sorry, I did not get your question. Can you please repeat?
Yeah. So based on the evidence, let's say someone is calling for KYC, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you provide a score that chance of having this person is fake is, let's say, 70%, or do you say that this person is fake? I mean,
No,
is it
sir.
a binary, or you just say that percentage of having this call is a fake?
No, sir. The video itself says when you come in front of the screen detects the all the features, and then based on that, it says if this percentage is fake or real. Like if I put some other, if I put like some other face which looks like human being, it might detect it is 60% fake, or it might detect it is 80% fake. In that sense.
Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for your.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, next.
Yes. You can start with your presentation if you are ready.
So can we wait for a second? Our team members is coming. Mm,
Okay, like if you start, there is a 10 minutes of time limit. You know, right?
yes, sir.
Ayush, please share your presentation. Hmm. Sir, firstly, I will give you the project review overview. So, our project is Digital Evidence Locker. In many investigation, digital evidence like photos, videos, documents, or videos can be easily altered or lost. So we made an platform, a secure digital platform where authorized users can upload, store, and manage digital evidence with timestamp and unique IDs. So our goal is to provide a secure and reliable system for storing digital evidence that maintains the authenticity and prevents tampering. So now we are moving towards the system architecture. So the system architecture in this, the users will log into the page and then we can upload the evidence, and it have role based access control. Then we have the SHA-256 hashing file verification. So in this the evidence will converted into the hash password, and then the step we have encryption layer, in which we have file encrypt and secure storage. And then we have audit logging or chain of custody, in which we have provided the timestamp for the evidence. And now we are moving towards the prototype features. So in our prototype, we implemented the core features of the digital evidence locker. So authorized users can log in into the system and upload the digital evidence like images, videos, documents, etc. And every uploaded file automatically receives a timestamp and a unique evidence ID. And the evidence is then securely stored in the database and can be accessed later when needed. So these are the features like automatic timestamp, evidence upload, user authentication, unique evidence ID, evidence storage, like this. Now we are moving towards the challenges, like what challenges we face. So first is secure evidence metadata, because the data is in the large files, so we have to handle it, so that's the challenge. And during development we faced challenges like ensuring secure storage, designing a structured database for evidence files within limited time. And in the future we plan to enhance the system by integrating blockchain for tamper proof verification. Future improvements, Ayush. Hmm. So these are the future enhancement we can use in cloud integration, mobile application, blockchain logs, crime DB integration, AI evidence analysis. So this is all about the prototyping project. Yes, sir.
So who basically can use these applications?
Sir, users, admins, managers, sir, it can be used by police officers, legal institutions, forensic.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You said that you're using 256 SSH for storing the data, correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there any kind of encryption happening in transit?
Dia, please explain this question.
Uh, am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Can you please repeat the question?
So when you're transferring the data from one system to another one, or when you're uploading the data, are you using any kind of encoding during transitions of the data?
Hello, Dia.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Dia, you are audible.
Hello.
So can I answer this question?
Oh, any one of it.
So we use AES and AES technology to encrypt the data. AES is widely used in encryption standard that protect sensitive data by encrypting the evidence file before storage. We ensure that the unauthorized user cannot read the data even if they access the storage system.
Okay. What is the authentication mechanism of this to log in of the system? Are you using any kind of multi-factor authentication system? Because I see only user in the password you mentioned.
So we used JWT authentication for login. Every time anybody of login yeah try to log in or access a document or evidence. If they are admin, if they are manager, if they are police officer, it will use JWT for login.
Okay. And what about your storage? I mean, let's say you are storing something. If that storage locations become corrupt, what will happen to that?
Mm.
Sir, what? Sir, can you please repeat the question?
Yeah. So you are storing those informations in some database storage location, maybe AS3 or some other location, right?
Yes, sir.
So what will happen if that location get corrupted? The entire data get corrupted. What is your backup strategy?
Sir, we have stored the data in the duplicate also.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, in case of misuse of your data, right? Is there any kind of alerting?
Sir, what? Sir,
In case of misuse of your data, if someone
sir,
else is
yes, sir. Sir, warning will be provided. Like if anyone is tampering or altering our data, the warning will be provided. Like your file is tempered by someone else, like that.
okay. Any restrictions of downloading the data? Let's say someone is trying to download the data. Do you kind of
Sir,
allow?
only authorized users can access the data.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Download is applicable for all of them, right? If I want to see the photos or videos or trying to download it.
Sir, sorry. Sir, can you please repeat?
Let's say I'm an authorized user, right? And I am trying to download that images, someone else KYC data or someone else, important data that I'm trying to download. Does it allow me to download or only view?
Okay. Sir, Ria, can you please answer this question? Ria, are you there?
Anyone else also can answer. I understand she may have some problem.
Sir, if you are an authorized user, you can download or edit data.
Okay. So once I download that, some images, is there any mechanism that I can stop forwarding the
Someone else. And that warning will be provided. It can't be downloaded. Like, okay.
and who can upload those data? If multiple people can upload the data.
Users can upload the data.
So let's say, I had some images, right? And I am trying to override the same information with some other data. Does it going to allow me? Because I have some images which belongs to me, correct? And now I'm replacing that image with someone else's image. Will it allow me or give me warning?
No, it will not allow you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Can we leave now, sir?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, we can have next team.
Yes, sir. Where are your rest of your teammates?
Pranit, 2 minutes. Manoj is having a network error. Just 2 minutes is coming. I can.
Okay. Please on the camera present the screen, Manoj.
Am I visible to everyone?
Yes, ma'am.
This is our demo, sir. Is a safe trace finding system, secure anonymous facial examination for tracking and rapid emergency children helpline. So our main motto is to save the missing children during a incident or any kind of threat. And the problem we are solving is the fear of reporting. Many citizens will fear of reporting. If we have to report, we have to go to the police station, or we have to file a complaint. That much of it. So most of the people will not accept it. So we created a website. We created a WhatsApp based web application. So in that our core principle is to citizen observe and the system verifies and the authorities acts. So our WhatsApp web reporting app, our AI will verify the child images, and if it is uh, and our AI will verify it, and rapid alerts will spread across the nearby delivery services and patrol officers. Hello.
Yes, Manoj, you can continue.
Our and next thing, our system architecture is it is a WhatsApp based anonymous photo submission. It is only system. It will be accessible to everyone in India. So most of us are use WhatsApp. So we created a WhatsApp based web application and citizen reporting via WhatsApp. So photo sent to a WhatsApp, and our API will our toggle API will begins processing, and our AI detects runs. So I'm using Claude to build this. I'm using Claude to build this application and alert on the dashboard. The authorities will have a full access, and the citizens will monitor the process. And so it can detect in less than 60 seconds. It can be happen in 24 hours. So if any citizen will upload the photo in our website, the patrol officers will be 24/7. So we prepared this as this much. And next thing, we I did a survey on patrol officers and delivery workers and NGOs communities. So I asked them, so bro, if you get a notification if the child is missing in nearby 500 meters radius, could you help some? So most of the 80% of the people say that we will help him. If our works saves a child, we will do it. So that's why I'm including the delivery boys and the NGOs officers. This is our AI detection system, sir. So I will give a sample output right now. So if this is a sample output, if we choose a file, I'm choosing a test pic, and it will detect the face if it is minor, and the child probability is 86%, and the alert send automatically to the authorities. So you can see that it was showing the location and the confidence code to save the children. So our status, so it so the status will explain to the citizen. So if the process is going, so if I have to interfere on that, so they can check. So if they want to interfere, they can help the rescuer. So I'm using Python and Blackfish for robotic service infrastructure. I'm using OpenCV for face detection and image analysis. To use it, I'm using WhatsApp integration via Toggle API and automation. I use it N810 to require my operations. I use an OpenStreetMaps data to send the location to the nearby police officers and the NGOs and delivery boys. Next thing. So our main motto is to anonymous citizen reporting. The citizen has not to report. They just have to send the photo and they created information to everyone. So no phone numbers will be stored. Everything will be encrypted. Automatic image deletion. once the case is solved, the image will be deleted. So, and evidence integrity. So we will assure the safety of the citizen. So they don't have to worry on it. So the 60% of the fast responses and increase the recovery. So by this we can reduce the missing child percentage in India by without involving us in the process. So this is everyone. So every report matters and every second counts. So we can help to everyone. We can decrease the child missing percentage. That's it. Any queries?
Yeah. So from which database are you comparing those images?
Sir?
So let's say someone report one missing person, right?
Yes, sir.
So you have to compare that image with something existing, right? Otherwise, how will find that image?
Yeah.
So what is that?
The main motto is to, if we place a photo, it was a missing photo. So next 24 hours, if the child is still missing, the photo will automatically deleted if they didn't upload the FIR copy, missing FIR copy attached to it. The parents will have a separate section. So if they want to upload a photo within 24 hours, right now, if a child is missing in 1 hour, I will upload the photo. After 24 hours, the photo automatically will be deleted to do not misguide everyone. So after 24 hours, the photo has to be still in the website. So the parent has to attach the FIR missing complaint by the police department. So by that we can prevent we can prevent fake thefts.
Okay. No, my question is, how do you match that image, right? So let someone upload one photos, right? And then you are trying to find the match against that photo, right?
So, the photo has to be recently, sir. So recent photo.
Okay.
After 24 hours, we will match with FIR copy. FIR copy and the second photo. Second photo has to be with FIR copy. Otherwise, the photo will be automatically deleted in 24 hours. So to prevent fake allegations.
Okay. So is it currently a web version that you are thinking, or is it a kind of mobile app? Or
it's a WhatsApp web channel, sir. So I'm using Toggle for it. So first started, it is just a demo. I'm sharing one second, sir. Yeah, we can pin on that. So I will if I upload a photo, the photo will automatically if I upload this photo, this is my niece photo. Our API will test it and will send the SOS message to the nearby officers and nearby patrol officers and delivery workers. So it is a WhatsApp based web channel, and I'm currently building it to make it the next level to integrate in AI in it. So by that, we can prevent it. So it is a WhatsApp based web application.
okay. Good. And any PII information like maybe date of birth or phone number, who can those informations?
So that information will be provided by the parents. So if we upload a photo, there will be a detail box. So they can mention their name, last location, any last dress colors, and place where they missed. So age and what are the. So I added a block that what kind of her interest is. So by that, if someone is buying a cotton candy, so if the child is crying, so they can assume her. So if someone is finding, maybe if I'm finding a girl, so I see that her interest is cotton candy. So if at my nearby station, a cotton candy store is there. So at that place, the kidnapper and the child is crying. The child is crying. The kidnapper was given to cotton candy. So I will get a little kind of suspicious. And at that time, I will open the photo and see her. If it was her, I will message to the authorities, nearby authorities and NGO partners and our parents. So it can happen.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Yes. Any queries, sir?
No, I'm good for now.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Next team.
So we are done with the teams. Sir?
Total 17.
Yes, sir, 7 teams.
So, if note on paper, we can see.
Sir, your voice is breaking, sir. I'll call you, sir. We'll end this meet. I'll call you.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll call the. Can I call the team, sir? Yes.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. They're joining, sir. One minute.
Good afternoon, sir. So should we start our presentation?
Yes, sure.
Yeah. I'll just share the screen. So this is our dashboard, sir. This is the front end part. Here are the key features which our model verifies, and here's about project. I'll just go into the project. So I said you about AI identification feature. It is analyzing, verified. See confidence. You asked about like how much percentage of confidence will this model be. So now it is 99.9995. So here's the answer for your question. Now I'll show AI generated image through my phone. Here are the heat maps. And also this shows why 100% failed. The score is also shown here. It shows 100% failed. And also it's giving the reason flat 2D projection detected. So this is one feature, sir. And the other feature is OSPAN code snippet. Here, the thing is, we'll give a raw code or a website link. Now, let me help, show you by taking a website link. So let me take google.com. Here I have put three things: raw code, website link, and local application directory path. Because the code can only be in three forms: either it is raw code, website, or like application directory. So first, let me show you by taking website link. So there is one OSPAN vulnerability in this. So it is showing what's the vulnerability, and it is also showing what can be addressed. Let me take other. So I have asked ChatGPT to produce a raw code which does not follow OSPAN vulnerabilities. So it has given me this code. I'll just copy it and I'll paste it. And now I have to go to raw code and just paste it in my snippet. Now there are two vulnerabilities. There are two threats detected. Here the number is there through threats found, and what are the threats found is also put here. So injection SQL and insecure decentralization. These are the two threats. So what can be done? Smart fix suggestion. Suggestion is also given here. What can be done to this? Avoid pickle or YAML. Load for untrusted data. Use safer formats like JSON. So they are also giving suggestions what can be done. Now let me take the I'm taking Gemini. Even in this there is like OSPAN vulnerability. These are the vulnerabilities. So it will detect the vulnerabilities present in the code, and also it will detect the AI DeepSeek faces. This is all about our project, sir.
Okay, and this is, can you show me the library that you're using for Python?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have used APP. So this is a like app.py. Is my screen being shared?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yes. So we are using NumPy, CV2, and Flask. These are all the libraries, sir. Import libraries.
Okay. I mean, did you write that code yourself or took help from any of those GPT or Copilot?
So it is the help from Claude and Anti-Gravity, sir.
Okay.
Yes. We have trained our model using datasets and images, sir.
Okay. So where did you get this data set? Is it custom generated or you collected from somewhere
So
else?
there's a platform called Kaggle. We get datasets from there. There are already trained datasets will be present there. So if we just take the dataset, and that dataset will be used to train our AI model. So we have taken the dataset from Kaggle.
Okay. And what is your deployment strategy? Is it something running from individual applications or is it also compatible with over the web?
It is running from one specific application, sir, for now.
Okay. So everything that is getting generated through and ultimately it is creating a binary file, right?
So I didn't get your question.
So after once you train that model, okay. So the .py file, and there will be one uh, database file which is in the binary format, right? And I can take that entire copy of the application and put in some other machine and it will start working on that.
No, sir. No, sir.
I mean, if I'm to run the same, if I need to run this code to another machine, what I'll have to do?
So you have to train that AI model with the data sets in our used in our model. So it is not easy to train the AI model like very fast, sir. Also, it will not be very accurate. Most of the times, it's not very accurate.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Praneeth, sir.
Thank you. Good job. Thank you.
Sir, shall I call you team or you will take the development?
Sorry, any question?
So, shall I call the next team or you'll evaluate the markings?
No, I'll directly put my comments in the Excel.
Yeah, I'll wait for your till your evaluation done, sir. Then I'll call the team. Sir, shall I call the next team?
One more minute. Let me put the score.
Okay, sir. Sir, this is Gaze AI, Team 4.
Yeah. Putting the score. Yeah, next team. I think that was team 5, right? Gauge AI.
Team 4, sir. Yeah. Yeah,
No, team 4 has Vision IQ. That was team 5, Gauge AI.
yeah, team 5, Gauge AI.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon,
Good
sir.
afternoon. Good afternoon.
Screen share first. So this is our
Program, sir.
So we have taken the pandas library in Python program.
And regular expressions, we imported stringers, sir. By using sklearn, sklearn is used for machine learning, sir. We created small data set, then we cleaned the TF-ID factorization. That means the text is
Converts text
converted
into numerical
numerical.
form. Logistic regression model predicts the output. Like trained model, it's a trained model, predicts the output by giving the sentence from these input. For example, if we take I hate this person as input, it gives output as hate speech, sir. It detects the hate. And for example, if we take
normal non-offensive,
like offensive language, for example, go away idiot, it will, let's see, give offensive language. And for example, if we take any normal text like wish or any normal positive sentence, have a nice day. It gives normal language, sir. Like it detects the text and it converts into numerical form that computer can understand easily, and it predicts the output by using logistic regression models.
and
This
the
is our,
output will be either offensive language or normal language or hateful speech.
this is our project, sir.
What will happen if it's not able to identify any of the words? What it will do?
It detects, sir. It will identify the hate speech, if any hateful words. It identifies from these inputs. Like we can give any inputs, any positive sentence or any negative sentences, it will detect.
So something that is not part of this statement that you have given, what will happen?
Actually, we included only a limited amount of data set.
Yes. As a beginner, we have taken only these inputs in English language.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Just 1 minute. Let me update the score also.
Yes, sir. When will say I'll get call the next.
Yeah, next time, please.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, can we show the final product?
Yes.
Sir, so as we run the code, we get a dashboard page, sir. In this, we enter our login and login credentials. So it gives us three options like start the camera, analyze a video file, and exit system. When we choose analyze video file, it opens a file. It opens a file explorer in which we can choose which video we want to analyze. Like we want to analyze this one. In this video, as we saw, as they exceeded the value of the threshold, it started to detect them as a suspicious activity. And even we can choose the start camera one also. Sorry, we have to turn off this. Okay, I'm going this. Sir, as I move here and there, it detects me also. Like as the pixels move, it detects me also the suspicious activity. That's it, sir.
Okay. Can you show me the code, the Python code that you have written?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, this is the main PY, sir. This is the code for the dashboard, sir. Full dashboard.
Okay. So password that for now you have hard coded.
Sir?
The password that you have hard coded now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Scroll down.
Sir, your voice is not clear, sir.
Yeah. I'm saying just scroll down. Yeah.
Yes,
Keep
sir.
on scrolling.
Sir, we even added the shortcut keys, sir, to exit the dashboard.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Sir, and this is the video detection, sir. Video detection code. How it detects the video. That's it, sir. And it also captures the PNGs also, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Can I
Okay.
stop, sir?
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. You can leave now.
So there is a point also, sir. Like
Yeah.
while doing this project, we face the challenges like camera issues, lighting conditions, and we saw about the some accuracy and the threshold frequency, sir. Like if the camera is unclear or anything, it is blurry. The AI it doesn't absolutely captures the video footage, sir.
It doesn't capture it accurately. It depends on the camera quality, sir, he says.
And moreover, somewhat it maybe depends upon the lighting conditions, sir. If the lighting is more, the AI does not able to analyze the any suspicious activity like any weapons or else any hand movements or else any human presence.
So in case of night visions of things, if the picture
Yeah,
is not,
If it is too
not
bright
clear.
or too dark, that could be the reason.
Okay.
So our final aim is to transform the traditional CC cams into a smart security system, sir, that can easily analyze and predict the camera quality conditions.
Mhm.
with no
Okay,
human
good. I
involvement.
understand. Mhm.
Yes.
Ours is pro is sir, there is no human involvement, sir. AI automatically it does its work. Then there is human effort is reduced, sir, in this. Even we can use in everywhere, like in education purposes also, sir. And even in class boards, like students are using smart boards without any permission, sir. Even we can detect that. This
Mhm.
is a real world example for this.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, next team, please.
Yes, sir.
So shall we start?
Yes, please. Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. Here's the working model of our website. In this student dashboard, we can see 4 tabs. Total absent of total attendance of total. In the student dashboard, we can see 4 tabs. Total attendance of total students, monthly wise attendance, attendance rate. In this, it will give the percentage of 1 day attendance, recent attendance. It can show the recently stored attendance of a specific student. In check, in check, there are 2 steps. One is face verification. Here we should capture the photo. Second is location verification. Here we should click on get current location. First, start camera. We plan to add face recognition using a camera, but due to the time limitations, we could not complete the implementation. Now check in. Location. Here we should click on get current location.
Hello, are you there? You are mute actually.
Sorry, sir, there are some internet issue. In history, it shows the attendance history of a specific student. Like if the student attendance is above 75, it shows their status is good. If the student attendance is below 75, it shows their status is average. Check in. Then log out. Now coming to the admin dashboard. Here is the admin dashboard. In total student, in this website, there are 8 students are registered. And today's present is, now we are checked our working website through a camera capture. So it count is 4. Absent today, there are 4. And today total students are 8, but 4 member for 4 members are captured face, remaining 6 members are do not capture. So the attendance was marked as absent, and total records, it represent the total attendance record stored in the system. And coming to the navigation menu, as in student, it shows the how many students are registered in this system. And in ad- in a, now coming to the quick action, if admin want to check overall attendance or and manage their data by using a view all the view all students, in admin want to download their attendance for analysis purpose, we have to download in export report. And coming to the setting configuration, we we have limited time, so we create only the basic overview of the project. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And you said the front end that you are using Angular, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what is and storage? You said MongoDB, right, or someone else?
Yes, sir.
Can you show me the code?
Sir, there is no database link, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, next team, please.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
So now we will present our final product. So whatever the security analysis and everything is done in the backend, but the UI user interface is very important. So we have built a web app so that whatever the analysis and data which is generated in the backend has to be clearly displayed. That is the main reason we have avoided WhatsApp notifications or any notification, because we need detailed pictures and detailed analysis of what the threat is. So this is our website. This is the dashboard. Now we have the cameras page. Here we can add the camera name, and we have the RSTP or camera URL. We can add the live camera feed, and then we can click on add camera, and then we can monitor any camera in real time from anywhere. Next, we come to, now we'll connect with the backend and executor. As you can see, we are testing a live video right now, and we are getting simultaneously the threat score, the number of people are being identified, and if loitering is happening, and if there's a zone breach. Currently it is no, and it is after hours. As we can see, the person has been detected, and a certain ID has been assigned to them for each person. And the threat score is moderate right now, but as soon as it identifies, then the threat score starts increasing. As we see, it is suspicious right now, and people have been detected. There are 2 people right now, and threat score keeps increasing, and now it is in critical zone. The threat score is very critical, and the number of people detected are 4 and 5. When we come to the alerts page, here we can see that the total number of threats is displayed. How many are critical out of the 10? 6 are critical, 4 are suspicious. Here we got detailed snapshots with the timestamp, the threat score, and the number of persons. This serves as evidence for us. If the user wants to forward it to any police or any defense department, this can act as evidence because we have the timestamp, the screenshot of the camera, and the threat analysis and the number of persons. Now, not only a video, we can even run the live camera as well. But as we don't have any live camera, we can test it with our webcam as well. For now, the real-time webcam isn't being shown because we have Wi-Fi issues, and we are running a meeting. So it has become too heavy for us to run. But there is an option for live camera as well. But we don't have any access to any cameras right now. So even that mode is also possible right now. So these are the 2 modes. We can run both of them, and a user can access from any time and monitor in real time. We also have alerts, detailed alerts, so that user can take informed decisions, and it can even forward to any police or any department from this. Thank you.
Thank you. Can you show me the code once, please?
Yes, sir.
So basically here I have divided the code for the AI and the code for the full website into 2 parts. Here in the AI engine we have config detector main files, in which we have used OpenCV and YOLO for detection. The detected one is sent to the scorer, and it gives the live score, threat score, and then it is tracked by it. After that, if it needs a snapshot, it takes a snapshot and that is saved in this folder. So we can see all the images here with the web. This is the feed with the webcam snapshot. So coming to the website, this is a Next.js website, sir. So we have used React and Next.js to make this. For every page, we have written the code, and this is all real time. So it always sends APIs to from the backend to the front end. So everything is real time and working fine.
That's it, sir.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, next time, please.
Yes, sir.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can I share my screen?
Yes, please.
Okay, sir. Can we start?
Yes, please.
So, sir, this is our digital evidence locker. So, we here in at the main page, we have two options: login and create new account. If we have to register and create new account, we will go to this option. At this, I will create one for example. I will put the name, email. We can also choose the user, admin, manager, and user. After that, we have to enter the password. We will confirm the password. After that, we have create the account. So the user register is successfully. Now we are back to our login page. Now we can log in this by using the same ID. We can also toggle the show button. Now you can see there is a dashboard, main dashboard. In this, we have four sidebars: dashboard, upload evidence, evidence vault, and analytics. First, when we have in our dashboard, there are many options like total evidence. We have what the total evidence are, total downloads, and views. We have also quick actions of uploading evidence and view evidence vault. We also provide the 5 recent activities which are done by the users. So we can already show the time and the activity performed like download, upload, and what is the download and upload happens. Also, I will show you my database. Then the user is, uh, 1 second. Sorry, this is a default one. So in our project, we have 3 tables: access log, evidence, and user. In user table, we can store the user. In evidence table, we store the evidence metadata, and access log shows what activities will be performed and what are the features. If I will show you the users, these are the users I already used for some testing. So these are the users with email, ID, password. Password is generated in hash, which will be converted in a hash, and there are also the roles. There is also the time at which the users are created. Firstly, I have not applied that feature, so they are showing that null value. And after that, when I provided that features, they are showing the time with date. I can also show you more features on my main app. So after that, we can directly upload evidence from the quick action also. There are also one slide bar. So there are, from here we can upload the new evidence. We can choose file. I will show you. Suppose I am uploading this. I can use any ID which I have to upload by. So right now I am uploading by ID 14. So I am choosing the 14 number. After that, we can give the title. I am giving any title right now. We can also give the descriptions, tags, and we can upload the evidence. Below the evidence, we also see the security features, so the user can get what features there are. Now it will show uploaded successfully, and the ID of the evidence is 10. After now, we can see evidence vault. Means these are the IDs which I uploaded before, and the 10th number is which I uploaded right now. This is the page. This is the file name. This is the title, and this is the upload time. And now there are 2 options: download and view. I can download from here also. You can show download completed. Now I can also view. So this is the evidence detail. It shows ID, file name, title, description, tags, and upload time. I can also download from here also, and I can also see who
did the activity on this event and when. Right now we have two activities, upload and download, because upload I uploaded it and right now I downloaded it, so I can see two IDs. There is also more options like download, bag, verify integrity. Verify integrity shows that if there is any modification, it will show that it is tempered, or if there is no modifications happens in the file, then it will show no modification. So let's see. So there is no modification I will done. So it is showing evidence is valid and file is not tempered. We can go back also. Now at analytics page, there are total evidence, total views, total downloads, download views, and total evidence may increase and decrease whenever we do the activities. I will show you my database again and the other tables. This is the evidence which shows ID, file name, file path, hash values, uploaded by, uploaded time, description, tag, everything. Here only the hash value stores, but the main will download in our folder, that is in evidence locker uploads folder. This is the file we uploaded right now and downloaded. This is at 13:22, which is showing the correct time. Also, we have the access log table. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so I am now showing my access log table. This is the access log table which shows everything: access time, ID, actions like upload, view, download, and a user ID, from which user ID the action is performed, and the evidence ID, that on which evidence ID the action is performed. So that's all about my project, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. I saw you have defined the role as, I think, users and managers and I think one more. How you are differentiating those roles? I don't see anything specifically the rights about those roles.
Yes, sir. Right now, I didn't upload use that feature because we are out of time. So we are going to manage that in later. But we use access log, matlab access log authorization, in which roles are defined like user, admin, and manager. User can only view and download the evidence, but the manager and admin can also do modifications, upload the evidence our.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Sir, this is a prototype giving the core functionality. And with more time, we can scale it into a fully system.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Can we leave now?
Yes, sure.
Okay, okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, the next team, please.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
So we are from Team X. Right now I'm presenting my demo. So, sir, as you can see, this is our project dashboard. So if we enter our details, right now some child name, age, and last missile location. I'm waiting city Secunderabad. So if I fire a alert, so I have to send a photo attachment, recent photo attachment, and our AI will detect and send response to the, as you can see, nearby constable, and we can have two constables and an NGO officer and an SVD boy. So they will get a alert notification as SMS. So they will see, and we can monitor the response. We can see the response broadcast center. So the constable has noted that. So I will help him, and another constable Ravi Kumar, on my way we will report back immediately. So how we can access them with, so in everybody's phones we have at least one app, one online service app like Rapido, Uber, Oba. So our AI will integrate with that app. So they will contact with their numbers at their nearby location around 0 to 1 to 5 kilometers range. So they can so our AI will send SMS alert to the polices and nearby local services. So they will try to help us. So not only police, so we are expecting everybody to help them, and we will still start searching. And main thing is the photo will be the photo, and the entire case will be deleted after 24 hours. So, and the who responded, who who the person that sent the photo, their address, their information will be anonymous. They didn't have to come and to they don't have to be in the front line. They don't have a front line man. So they can be live. So they can live if they not their parents. So someone has seen her. So they will upload the photo. They will see. They will, as you can see, it's a broadcast center response. They can check everything. By that, if they want, they have the courage to help the child to rescue her. So they will. So this is my idea, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Can you show your code? What is the code?
Oh, 1 minute. So we use Python, sir. Python, and to track locations we use AI image, and we use OpenCV to detect the child face. So as for the face tracking, and to analyze the image we use AI analyzer and face detections. So to confidence we use float algorithm. To use face size we use minimum number of KB to store the photo. So we will split the faces as a point like face recognition in our phone. So we use that technology and that kind of program to implement in our project.
Okay.
So if we place, we can say I just put it in areas in my localities, and we can file a complaint like here. We can enter our details. We can monitor who is helping. We can call them. We can communicate with them. So that there is a high chance. There is a high chance of probability to searching not only us, to getting help from everyone at our localities, to raise awareness and to understand the situation much more, and we can spread the area a large bigger to rescue.
Mhm.
Any queries, sir?
No, thank you. Thank you.
Thanks. Thanks.
Thank you.
Guys, you can leave if your presentation completed.
Do you want me to send the evaluation sheet?
Yes, sir. And our HOD ma'am wants to speak to you once.
Yeah, sure.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, sir. Thank you giving your time and spending. I hope all are completed. All presentations are completed.
Yes. Yeah, it was nice. I think, students are taking such a good innovations and they're showing their ability on the field. I think they're thinking differently, which is very good to know. I think it's very interesting. All of them shown their ability. Okay. and I think some of the concept was really outstanding. Obviously, as you know, that we have to choose one of them is a winner, but I think all of them has done some excellent work on that. But I think one of them, according to me, is, I think from the presentation, even their development perspective, it's little bit, far ahead of the rest of the team, but I think all of the team has done a very good work.
Sir, we have 5 domains actually. 5 domains parallelly completed. What I am feeling is we are giving only first prize is 20,000 and the second prize is 10,000. And from each domain, one best team, 1,000 rupees prize amounts are decided. So I feel if all the juries are interacted with each other, can decide the first prize and the second prize. Is it okay, sir?
Yeah. Anyone has to have a separate opinion, they can
Yeah.